What's going on, everybody? We're back again. So I got the bug fix if y'all joined me last time on... Why is all that showing up? Why is any of that showing up? Hold on a second. And why can't I see that on stream? Oh, my display. Why is that so far up there? And why was that even back on? All right. Yeah, anyway, so back to what I was saying. So I had the issue I had was the GPU drivers were messing up. So it took a minute to get all the drivers installed. It was a lot of bugs and stuff on the back end that KDE just didn't like. And so eventually I was able to get Olama installed on here. So tonight I already got my scripts and stuff written out. So I'm ready to go. Just start building it in case. Hopefully I don't run into any issues, but if I do, that's why I'm streaming it. And anybody that come back and watch this VOD later, I'm gonna make a detailed instructions on what I did from beginning to the end on getting everything set up. So, cause I am going, I'll probably make a class on this, cause I know people probably gonna run into the same thing I ran into. And I'm gonna do it for both my Windows PC and for my my MacBook too, just so I can have it out there for everybody to see on how I got it done and how they can do it too. Because I mean, once you get the commands and stuff ready to go, that's what I encourage everybody to do. I mean, even if you want to build it from scratch, which I mean technically is what you're doing anyway. Like if you do with any production, go ahead and get your stuff ready to go before you start working on it. That way you're not trying to figure out what scripts and stuff to run and commands to run in order to get stuff installed. Go ahead and get all that stuff ready to go. So if you do run into any issues, you know how to keep going back and forth with it and to take notes too. Like that's how you learn from it. So tonight I'm installing, I already got Gamma 4 installed. So I'm installing Hermes as well too. Depending on the time, I want to try to get nine, I think it's how you said, installed as well to get some of my back end stuff done to where it can talk back and forth to my local agent, so it can send me messages as well, like actual text messages. And then on top of that, I want to get Twilio set up. So Twilio is what is it? It's almost like a voice assistant that you can set up where you can get an not email, but it can send out, you can get your own private phone number through them to tie into your agent so you can receive SMS and MMS. I'm not doing MMS. I don't need any graphic stuff. So I'm setting up an SMS account with them just so it can send me messages on things that I want to get approved. I don't care if it's emails going out to clients or even sending out emails for marketing to potential clients, or if it's in reference to things for like social media posts and stuff. So it can send me a script for a social media post and it's up for me to approve it. So that's what we're gonna be working on tonight. We'll see how far we get. And yeah, that's so. Let's get on. So I already got Olama installed. I've already verified the version, so now it's time to pull down Hermes. Yeah, research Hermes. No, Hermes 3. Yep. Yep. And it's crazy. I'm looking at my screen when I'm actually looking at my. When I got to put it in front of me. Pull model manifest file does not exist. What? See, the Olama pulling manifest. Yep, I told you. It's always something. All right, let me see. What's the correct command to pull that down? Stand by a second. Where are my current notes? Oh, so all right. Let me. Yeah. All right, that's better. Yes. All right, it's pulling that down. Doing a setup where it select Alama as your provider. Hope everybody's doing good tonight. It's gonna be a real chill stream. What happened? Yeah, what's up with all these scientists that was involved with UFO stuff dying? A scientist experimenting with anti-gravity tech was found dead at 34 after warning that her life could be in danger, marking another mysterious case of death and disappearance in recent years. She's from Alabama too, which is surprising. Said she died from a self-inflicted wound, but I don't believe that. The police nor the medical examiner have publicly released any details on the investigation of any investigation ever taking place. Before her death, she was openly researching what? About a modeling messaging. Choose how to connect to your main. Select a llama as your provider. Model llama. Open AI. I don't know. I don't have an API key. Set up messaging now. Yeah, I may wait on that. Yeah. That's what set up Discord and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that for right now. No. That's why it didn't ask me to point it towards anywhere. What? What? I guess I need to spell something right? Why did it do that? Local Ben Hermes. Set up. Why does it not work? Bruh. Home.matrix. Yeah. Why is it not? It's not running. Do 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 do. I always find it interesting when people, especially when people be doing programming streams. It's like, what are y'all be talking about? Version. Where is it at? That is not the paste button. No such file. You know what? Okay. I'm just gonna reinstall it. I got 489 gigs. I don't know why I didn't install it right. Exit 8. What is exit 8? Oh. Oh, it's still downloading. What is it? I was wondering how large their file size was. Open AI compatible. What are you talking about? Let's see if it gets started. Do the full setup. I need to watch Invincible. I wonder if it'll let me. Nah, I ain't even do that. Cause maybe you might want to watch this VOD and you don't want to see no anime stuff playing in the stream itself too. Cause it's kind of boring sitting here, especially if you're not talking to anybody and just watching this stuff load up. Even though I would be doing this outside of stream, but if I'm doing this outside of stream, I'll be watching it. I'll be watching something, watching the movie or something while all the stuff is getting configured. But this is the beauty of it. Everybody get to see the woes they don't have to potentially go through installing it themselves. Yeah, that was wrong. That. Updated. What's the most Yeah, that's what I got right. No, I have. It's stale. What the hell does that mean? Any day now. Any day now. And I got good internet too. Any day now. Oh, my shoulder popping. Pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock, and drop it. So I'm doing all this for my business and for like personal content creation. That way I'm not having to think of stuff sometimes, and it's a lazy way out of it. But hey man, not everybody get ideas like that when it comes to content creation. And like when you're doing your own business stuff too, like it's good to always have an assistant. I can't afford to pay for an assistant right now. And you know, once the ability gets there, I will pay for one. I will pay for one. I'll put a human over a robot any day. But until that happens, I need to be able to find clients and reach out to clients, and so I can pitch to them. And I'm hoping things don't bug out like they did before. Which I don't think it will, but well, it just did a minute ago. What? Can I not just get the settings? Sure, it's taking a long time. I don't think it took this long before. Like it's been at 97% for a minute. Thank you. It's already the newest version. It's already the newest version. Downloading fallback for Ubuntu. Your OS is not officially supported by Playwright. I don't even have Ubuntu. What the hell are they even talking about? No, we're gonna do custom. No API key. Detected model. Gamma latest. Gamma. Use this model. I didn't download 31B. I'm gonna say yes for now. I didn't do 31B. When it asks about the gateway, select enable. Select TS provider. I don't have 11 labs. Google Gemini, TS 30 built pre-voice. Texas. And yeah, if I choose any of those, it needs API. Can I select this, please? Solve its dependencies. Yes. eSpeech. Yes. That should not take that long. Run directly on this machine, default, keep current local, run on a remote machine. Yeah, keep it local. What is that? Max iteration 60. Yeah, keep it same. Tool progress mode. Context compression. Yeah, I'm literally about the same. Session reset, inactivity and daily reset. Recommended and reset whichever comes first. Yeah, I'll keep that the same. I'm gonna keep that the same. Daily reset. Yeah, I'm not doing this right now. Oh. I'm jumping the gun, but why not? Twilio found on Twilio console dashboard. So I got to create a Twilio account. All right, so now I need to create a Twilio account. No, I need to set up an account. Messaging, voice, or log in to access. No. Oh, yeah. Create an account for free. Do I want y'all to? No. I'm gonna do this off screen. This proprietary stuff. I don't need you looking at. I don't need you looking at it. Yeah, I'm gonna use my. Yeah. I'm gonna use my other one, my other email account. Suggest password. Use strong password. All right, it just sent me an email. All right, let's get this set up. I'm just configuring Twilio right now, and there's some of the stuff I didn't want anybody else seeing. All right, we're gonna do that one. And man, you said enough about Windows, but I will say I'm glad they integrated. Their phone link. We're updating our legal terms. This show is taking a minute. The SMS delivery delays and failures for Twilio to Orange, Guinea. Oh, y'all, they ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm in a. I can't even say. I don't even feel good saying the great US of A right now with the crap that we've been doing. What is it under? Get your account seed and authorization tokens from the Twilio console dashboard. Oh, okay, there it is. You know what? I don't even care if y'all see that. I mean, cause what the hell you gonna do with it? The what? The authorization token. Cause I can shut that down anytime I want to, and I'll just in from Twilio console dashboard. Organization. All right, let me set that up. Like, it's one of the things I'm real good. Yeah, it's some things I just don't care too much about. Cause I'm like, some of this stuff I can just do myself. Found on the console dashboard. Click to reveal. What? I don't see that. Oh, no. I put the wrong one in there anyway. I don't see authorization token. Ooh, Chroma Cap is throbbing. Users, domain. I don't see one. But I don't see the token dash. Oh. Oh. What? We're looking at console main on API keys page. That's like the wrong thing though. I'm like so confused. API keys and tokens. I know y'all like, it's already up there anyway. I'm gonna have to change it. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. Let me take a break while I get this set up. Is anything gonna come up on that? Whatever that is. For account info pane, your account. Huh? I mean, that's just wrong anyway. I can't go back and set that up. Use the pairing unknown user account. Yeah, anybody can message the bot. No pseudo, let's how the box is. Yeah, but it's wrong. No API key, home assistant, smart home device control. Nope. Mixture of agents. I don't have. Open our API key. Oh, mixture of agents. Choose a provider. Hey man, I got a Google account. I think we should be good now. Cause I gotta go back and reset up my Hermes. I'm gonna take a break again once I get back. Not Hermes. Once I get stuff set back up, I'm trying to get the. Actually, no. You need to see the API key for that. Yeah. Yep. Y'all don't need to see that either. The firewall cloud? No, no, no. I don't care about that right now. All right. It's up and going. But I gotta go back and redo my... to configure. All right, let me come out by... Oh, yeah, that one's different. Set up gateway. All right, now I need to reset this back up. Y'all can't see this. Console. Business. Huh? Nah. Yeah, I'm a developer. With third-party tools, no, I don't know about all that. Yeah, remote agents. Yeah, SMS. I don't need no voice, video. Yeah, just SMS. All right, I'm getting the phone number right now. Try it now. Or can I text it? I mean, I sent it a message. Try your first tutorial and invite your teammates. Upgrade. No. Or you have hit the direct limits. It's a trial. The only thing I did was in the test message. It never sent anything back. Oh man, whatever, man. I'll get all that stuff set up in a little bit. I just need the authorization token. All right, so I gave you that. Found on the dashboard. I'm in the dashboard. Do you find? I gotta Google this. It's hidden. I don't even see anything that says just showing it hidden anywhere. You have to click to reveal it. I don't care about roles. Bro, I'm tweaking. Where is this at?
In today's video, I'm going to teach you how to get your Twilio account SID and auth token. Whether you're developing an application or automation is crucial. Head over to console, entering them on the official the Twilio statistics and your account SID and auth. This identifier is SID is a unique identifier for your Twilio account. It's a 34-character string starting with AC. This identifier is integral.
Oh. Oh, there it is. Allow messages from these phone numbers will be processed. Denies all used by default for security. Home channel phone number for Chrome notification delivery. Oh. I think that worked. I think that'll work. All right, so that's done. Now let me finish setting up stuff over here on this. No, it was messaging. Has not been verified. Token number verification required. How do you verify it? For your trial number, your messages are being filtered because the number is unverified, or you have verify the phone number, or you can wait 20 hours to start sending messages again. It's a little shicey, isn't it? Create your customer profile. I'm just setting up Twilio right now. Tell us about how you'll be using Twilio so we can create right for you. Hence, on behalf of our own products and services, reseller. No, I'm using it for my own personal use. All right, putting in my, there we go. Hell no, I don't consent to that. What? Always add more to your balance after you begin using Twilio. Yeah, I'm not doing it right now. I'm not paying them nothing right now. I will not. What are you talking about? No, I'm using, it's Parrot. You can see it right there. It's Parrot OS. Yeah, I'm working on something else on another screen right now. Nah, this is the totally built Parrot computer. Which is why, well, you went in my previous stream. So I had an old Windows computer. I got dual PCs. I had a Windows computer. I converted over into Parrot. It had Kali on it at first, but I wanted to make an agent machine. And I had been using Kali before, but now I want to build it out of Parrot because I want to build some bots too for like pen testing and stuff eventually. But this is for right now. I'm doing this for business stuff. And I guess the pen testing will be the same thing too. All right, that's set up. I need to do, it's like I done jumped the gun on some stuff. I'll figure it out later. Excuse me. What's next? What's up? Instead of Kali? It's a preference. I'm not saying Parrot is better than Kali. I would never say that. Kali is like the industry standard. But I don't primarily work as a security engineer. I'm a network security engineer, but I don't primarily work on security stuff anymore right now. So I used to do lab integration and lab build outs. And so we had to work on Cisco firewalls and everything. So then I was doing a lot of stuff. Now I'm working on new software integrations and for like 5G stuff, like Microsoft. Like we got a project we just finished up. We're rebuilding our back-end services to work off of Oracle because Oracle is taking over. So I want to switch it up. I'm primarily using Kali, so I want to go to Parrot OS, not Parrot OS. Is it better? Nah, ain't. This is preference. I mean, it's like any Linux distro. It's just preference of what you want to see. I mean, because technically speaking, you can. Because at first I use. So anybody that's getting into Linux, I mean, I don't know how deep you are in Linux. I tell everybody to start off with Arch. The Arch teaches you the basics of how to work and build out a Linux package OS anyway. And then if you get into security, you can convert any Linux distro into a security platform. It's just gonna take you a long time to do it because like Kali come pre-installed with 700 tools, and I think Parrot has like 600, and nobody's using all those tools unless you program a bot or agent to do all that. So yeah, so right now I'm just working on this other stuff before I start doing the other agent stuff for like pen testing. Are you into security? Sorry, I gotta put my script back up again. New to Linux, specifically to set up ready to wipe Windows for dedicated Hermes agent. What kind of machine you got? Like, what's your config right now? So this, I mean, if you can see it, you should be able to see it. Like, this is an old Intel. Yeah, it's an old Intel i7, the 7700. I got 32 gigs of RAM. It's a beefy machine. It's old, but it's still beefy. So I got 32 gigs of RAM in it. I got 3 terabit hard drives in there. But I'm only isolated 500 gigs of it because it's a dual boot. So I still want Windows on there a little bit for a little bit of it. If everything starts working the way I want to, then I'll fully wipe the whole machine and just allocate the rest of the space off for my agent. Or dual boot Kali and Parrot, which would be stupid, but I could do that. But yeah, so this whole machine, because most people when you're doing agents, like they have part of it starts hit your CPU, because this entire machine is just for the agent. I isolated my whole GPU for it. So that way, if I'm just talking to it, it's not gonna take that long to respond back. Cause this is Hermes, and then I got Olama over here. So yeah, it take about 6 seconds, which Olama didn't take that long. And this is the latest build, so let me show you. Olama. So I'm using the latest right now, but because I'm isolating the whole GPU for it, I can go to a faster one and get up to at least a 26 bytes to 31 bytes. Or bits, not bytes, bits. Which I may do. I'm probably going to do to go to this model right here. But both of them are, I mean, it didn't take that long. I mean, none of it takes that long. Let's see. Do you have a task in mind, a question you need to answer? Yeah, let me, what's a test question? How can I connect you to, even though I already know how to do this. Oh, I'm working on doing this tonight. I just want to see what it's going to say. Like, how long is it going to take? I know that's a lie. I know it ain't going to take no. I'm definitely going to update that if it's almost 11 minutes. Yes, it's responding back quickly. So I'm gonna have to go through config like the JSON files and stuff, which you can't do that directly through Hermes. You have to go through the files. And so that's moving quick with just the latest. That's what I said. I don't know what kind of machine you have right now. If it's a laptop, now I did run this. So I got this on 3 machines. I'm killing all the other machines just because I've been trying to play around with it. So my main desktop computer is a Windows, I forget the AMD process. It's an AMD machine, but I have a 3070 Ti. It runs perfectly fine on this, clearly because it's a higher graphics card. Because this one is only a 1070 Ti. And it runs faster. Well, this runs good because it's primarily coming off the GPU. I have a M1 MacBook Pro, was it 500 gig? MacBook Pro, and it started to drag down. You've never installed Linux? Oh yeah. You'll be straight. You got a 3070. Yeah, you got the same one I got. Well, I got a Ti, but still, it's about the same thing. It's technically the same thing. You sure you wanna? I wouldn't say wipe the whole thing. I would say do a boot before you wipe the whole thing. Especially if it's a gaming laptop too. Yeah, you can game in, because you can game out of Ubuntu. You can game out of Arch, but it's a lot of back-end stuff that you need to do, and sometimes you need to install Wine for certain applications. I would do a dual boot. I don't know how much storage do you have on there? You don't need that much. I mean, even if you got 250 gigs, you don't need that much. I mean, or you can run it in a virtual machine. I wouldn't recommend it because I'm like, if it's gonna run, you might as well run it on your local as opposed to virtual. I'm not worried about anybody cracking my stuff because this is a dummy computer. So if anybody gets in this computer, the only thing I can do is just wipe it. I don't have any personal information on here. Like, this is not my main PC anymore. Yeah, I would if I was to do that, and it depends on what you're trying to do with your agent. So if you're just trying to have a local chatbot, yeah, I mean, you can do that. It's not going. Oh yeah, you straight. Yeah, you got 32 gigs of RAM and a terabyte hard drive. Yeah, you good. You good. I wouldn't tax it. I wouldn't max it all the way out. Like, I would not go to that 26. That 26 is gonna be. Yo, I don't think you'll drive the 3070. Like, my 3070 didn't really start spinning. Like, I streamed Assassin's Creed, and it was like only certain scenes it really started cranking up. But if you install that and start trying to run a bunch of like multiple models and stuff or multiple agents, yeah, it's gonna start hitting that GPU, and then it's gonna start taking out your RAM. But nah, if you're just doing it for small stuff, just a test with, nah, you straight. But if you're trying to do Linux, so it depends on what you look. Again, I would do a dual boot. I wouldn't kill Windows all the way because you have an updated system. And Copilot is actually pretty good. I was toying around with Copilot because they pushed out a new update last night, and so when I logged in this morning, they had a new version of Copilot on there. So I don't know what the hell they did on the back end. Copilot is running just as good as Gemini. I primarily use Gemini and Claude sometimes, but I have an account for Google to use Gemini. But Copilot has been, even though Copilot's back end is OpenAI's Chat GPT, it's better though. It's a whole lot better. Like I had to create me some documents and stuff today, and I mean, I was just trying to see what it could do, and it gave me step-by-step instructions on something I was trying to configure on my own personal website. But anyway, yeah, back to the whole conversation. If you want to try Linux, I would do a virtual machine before I just wipe the drive, just to see how you like it so you can get familiar with it. I would recommend, if you haven't installed Linux before, I would do a virtual machine and I would play with Arch Linux first so you can get your hands dirty with it. Arch, again, is, I don't know if you're new to tech, Arch is the best way to learn Linux because you have to configure all your drivers, all of your stuff for your wireless networks. I mean, everywhere, audio drivers, Bluetooth, you have to configure all of that stuff. Even desktops, your desktop on there, you have to configure it all. And that way you'll learn how stuff is supposed to work. And it's gonna take you a long time. It takes you a long time. I started on this again, like my first time working in Linux, working in Arch Linux. It took me about almost a week to get it fully configured the way I want it to. And it's because I work too, but it took a week to get it fully configured out. And then once it was done, it was done. And then of course you can customize it as much as, because it's Linux. It's like Android, because Android is built on top of that. You can build it out how you want to build it out. And then once you get comfortable with it, then you can drop down to different distros. Like if you want to get into security, of course, it's Kali and Parrot. It's another one that's out too that I saw. That's a new security distro. It ain't new, but it's a security distro that's out. It's not as good as these two, but I did see people have been talking about it too. And then you got your Ubuntu's. Then like what we use in our lab, we use Mint. We use Ubuntu, we use Mint. And then what's the other one? Yeah, it's just so many distros, man. So many distros. Mint is lightweight. We use all that for our network backends and stuff, configuring all of our virtual machines built on top of it. Our virtual routers, all that stuff is done in Mint. Yeah, it's like when you get in tech, especially when you work in a lab environment or a data center. If you work in a data center, you got to know all three. You got to know all three operating systems. You got to learn Mac OS, you got to learn Windows, and you got to learn Linux, which is fun. I mean, I know all three. Like I got a my MacBook Pro that I love. Windows is trash. I primarily use Windows just to work off of and for gaming stuff. It's just it's buggy, but I mean I gotta give it props. Whatever they pushed out last night has actually been pretty good. All right, so I deployed Hermes. I'm going back to my notes. I deployed Hermes. It's already started. I guess there isn't a recommended distro for Hermes agent. I hear Mint is good. I primarily want a daily local assistant. Transcript document, building, search tasks, all local to avoid data leaks. Yeah, Hermes is good. You heard Gemma 4? Like Google's, that's what I have it on my back end. The Gemma 4, the latest one. It's actually pretty good for an assistant. You can run it in Olama and you can run it in Hermes. No, there's not a specific one that you have to use. I mean, like I just showed you. I mean, there's different ones that you can pick. I mean, it's multiple models that's out there. I want to Gemma because I primarily use Google stuff anyway. So I saw it was out because I was using Quinn 3.6 before, but then I saw Gemma came out, so I want to test it, and that's what this is. Hermes is back in on Gemma, so it's good and it's local and it's small. So, but you got a terabyte of storage, so you really got to worry about that. So no, you straight, and it can do tasks and stuff. Like I got it configured. You can have it do. I had it going to my Discord too. I need to relink that. So I killed it because I had it going to my personal computer. So I killed that app. I got to reinstall it. I'm not doing it on the stream because that's a lot of proprietary personal information to do that. But I did have it built out in my Discord. So people in my Discord could talk to the chat bot and, well, to my agent, not the chat bot, my agent, and it will respond back. So you can use it. No, you're good. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff you can do, and it's not that hard. Like a lot of stuff you can. I mean, I had to Google a lot of stuff. I mean, like, nobody knows all the stuff at the top of their head. So I Googled a lot of it, and I got all my scripts and stuff ready for it tonight. But yeah, you can have it hooked up to Telegram, WhatsApp. Like I got it set up for. I don't know if you saw it when I was getting it configured before. I got it set up for Twilio, because the whole premise is I wanted to create content, respond to emails and things like that. But I wanted to reach out to me first before I actually take that task, so I can give it the blessing. So in order to do that, you can set up a it's called Twilio is a place for it. It sends you an SMS, or I mean, it does voice message, all kind of stuff, but I just want primarily SMS. So it'll send me a text message once I get everything built out and all the JSON files and stuff done. It'll send me a text message. It'll tell me the things that's coming, like email it wants to respond back to. It'll ask me if I'm cool with that. I look over it, make any changes through text message that I want to, and then I'll send it back and say, okay, make these changes. It'll make the changes, send a referral, send it back to me to get a blessing. Once I give it the blessing, it'll actually send the emails off. And then for my content creation, it'll send me scripts and stuff for my content. Ask me what I think about it. Yeah, it's straight, man. Yeah, if you got I don't have a Telegram account. If I had a Telegram account, I would have went with that. Do I have? No, I got a WhatsApp account. I don't have Telegram. Even though it's not hard to get a Telegram account. Oh, I have it. I just don't, I don't use it. So yeah, I mean, it's good stuff, and I'm glad you're working with it. I get tired of arguing with people saying, oh, I hate AI. And I'm like, AI is great. I'm not using it for slop. I'm using it for productivity. So I'm like, AI is great. All right, so I need to exit out of this. Hermes Gateway, install system. All right, Hermes Gateway, start. All right, so I got installed Docker. But yeah, man, I don't know how old you are. Well, it don't matter how old you are. It's just good to be getting into it now. No, wait a minute, what? That's the other thing too. Every distro is different commands. Set up, update. Set up, install. All right, install a Docker. I need to get Docker on here. Key rings. All right, I'm not typing all this out. So, key rings, Dockers. Nope. I can spell. Update. I need to install ghost text on here too, so it can redo everything I've already done. Yeah, try this out. Install Docker C CLI container. Spell it out. Spell it out. Plug in. Docker compose. Couldn't find a packet. Oh, see what I'm saying? You can't spell, man. Yes. How's the sex to be installed? What? User mod Docker. Yo. All right, what's next? All right, I'm just going through my steps now. Did I miss a step? I don't think so. I did update. All right. Container IO. I think I missed a step. After much discussion with ChatGPT going with, we want to. Y'all in ChatGPT, man. Y'all need to give ChatGPT a break. Everybody on ChatGPT. That and Claude. Now I do like Claude. I can't even hate on Claude. Claude is a beast. But I don't know about no ChatGPT. I float between Claude and primarily Gemini. And I just tested out something, like I said, Copilot today. Ubuntu is nice. It's pretty. I mean, like I said, you definitely... It's a lot of stuff you can do in it. I mean, it's the same as any other distro. But it's more... If you're new, it's user-friendly. Arch is going to make you be scratching your head a lot, which is why I say it take a long time, because you're going to run it. I mean, even working out of Parrot... So I was trying to go through Wayland at first, but then I had to drop down to KDE because Wayland is too far updated for me to run some of this stuff on here. Even it wouldn't even pull up Gemini. So I had to drop down to KDE, but still coming to KDE, I had to update the GPU drivers on here. It was a mess. Like my last stream, I had to stop it because it was gonna take a while to troubleshoot it, and I just gamed for a little bit. And I ended up fixing it yesterday. Yeah, I fixed it yesterday. I didn't get a chance to work on the rest of it yesterday, which is why I'm starting to work on it today. It's already, Docker's already enabled. What? No, I'm already good on that. All right, let's go to my local host. Nope, it's not running. I installed it. Did I not? Yeah, I thought I did install it. Let's see right here. Yeah, let's see if I've installed Docker. That's one thing. I don't think I didn't do that. SystemCTL. Enable now Docker. Yeah, I didn't. That's one thing I did not do. New group, Docker. Why did it do that? Clear. What am I running right now? Bye. Escape. NVIDIA. Yeah, nothing's. Yeah, it's all good. Run Docker. Run what? Error response from daemon comes with a container is already in use by container. You have to remove or rename. Oh, it's already. Yeah, I knew it was already running. Docker PS. Yeah, but it's not. What did I miss? It says it's running. Why is it not? See, always running into something. Docker logs. No encryption key, auto generating, saving to no encryption key, error access permission denied, open. Yeah, I see permission denied. That's a negative. Thank you. Like I wasn't deleting all that. MP grep. I hate that. You have to approve stuff through the freaking firewall. This is what I had to do in my lab environment. It used to piss me off. TCP rules updated. UFW reload. Oh, that's probably not even in late. What? No, not PS. 1, 5, 7, 8. Nope. Something else, right? Docker stop. And Docker. Oh. All right. Check the logs. Check the logs. It's listening. It wasn't listening before. Editors now accessible via building. Yeah, it should be Gucci now. It's Gucci. It's always something. It's working. I ain't gotta go back to that far to the drawing board. I don't see how it could have been a firewall issue because my firewall's not even active. I didn't turn the firewall on. I mean, it's a local machine. I ain't gonna worry about nobody breaking into this. Yeah, I ain't doing. I gotta put y'all on pause for a second because y'all can't see proprietary stuff. We don't leak info like that. I'm here, but I ain't here. I'm being here in the spirit on whatever this screen says up at the top. All right, I need to gotta keep all my passwords in one place. No, what am I talking about? I'm in the wrong place. All right, got that saved. Saving this. No, I don't care about it. I don't want to see no security products. Yeah, I got a software as a service company. Business owner. Myself. Get paid features for free. Advanced debugging, execution, search. Oh, I ain't gonna say no to that. Yeah, send me a free license. All right. I don't care about y'all knowing my real name. I'm a very public person, so that doesn't offend me. All right, so now we got to set up a node. Click add node. Is it a work phone? Oh. Oh, llama. There we go. Set up credentials. I don't know how much of this stuff I should be showing y'all, but I honestly don't care. I just don't even, because at the end of the day, I may delete these videos off off of YouTube. No, we're not using my email address. I don't even care about y'all even saying it because y'all can't crack that anyway. I got two-factor authentication on it. So it ain't connecting. Why is it not connecting? Update the Docker command and create that bridge until llama. It's okay. I mean, I've already done it before, right? I've done. No, I did not do that. I didn't do add a host. Let me stop it. Sudo system CTL edit llama. Environments. Biscuits. So I don't mind. All right, that's good. Sudo system CTL daemon. Everybody got a little good daemon. System CTL restart llama. TTP no. And y'all don't need to see that login or password. You don't need to see that. All right, what am I doing next? How do you, what? Oh, that's done. All right, let's go into Olama. Convert node to sub workflow, no. Why am I not seeing? Oh, okay. Host Docker. Oh, that actually was pretty good. That tested fine. So we Gucci on that. All right. All right, so I got that set up. Oh, so I'm doing this for no. Start with clients instead. First leads start with manual searching. Two, five, eight, four, both. I'm thinking right now. Sorry. After AI, just know what sort. What? Oh. Oh, create new workflow. Click create new workflow. No, I want to do this daily. Trigger at hour, midnight. Trigger at minute. Always output. Days between trigger, 1 day between days, trigger. All right. URL. Response format. So headers and query options. Oh, response. Text. problem and add a user agent. Authentication. No. Hold on a second. I gotta look this up. It's the header's name. User agent. Ignore SSL. Nope. All right, let me see. Is it just the URL? I just want to do a search, man. have to have a specific service to have it? Oh my God. Always gotta verify something. I'm doing some back end work, y'all, so it's stuff I can't show on stream. All right, so I got that. I got an API key for Serper. Delete HTTP request node. Click it and hit delete. All right. Oh, I mean, it's the same thing. There isn't a circle one? Man, it's like you gotta have accounts for all of this stuff. After your scheduled triggers. No. All right, so let me go here. Sorry, doing more back end stuff. I gotta get a search engines configured, so I need an API key for that. Oh my God, another email verification. Oh my God. Okay. So why is it not coming up? How do I add it as a workflow? Settings, community nodes. The frick is my settings at? Oh, settings. What happens next? I'm like so confused. Add a node. Go to settings, community nodes. Oh. No, no, I didn't mean to do that. No, it's already installed. Yeah, I had already installed it. What is it? Be a trigger? It should be a trigger thing, right? New credentials. Google search top 100 Google Java search live SERP live search. Oh, still authentication. No, where's authentication at? Search query, operation, resource. Oh, setup credentials. Yep, y'all can't. You can't. What? Oh, I can paste it. Y'all ain't gonna be able to see it. I gotta make sure. Yeah, search. Query. On the what? Sorry, I'm reading the instructions how to get it set up. Right, so that's server files. No. Oh. Their workflow has issues and cannot be executed for a reason. Please fix them first. Oh. Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, I'm in the ATL, yo. What do you mean you don't? Bro, I gotta pick a district? Redistricting. No, I need Georgia, United States. I don't know if that's what it's supposed to be. Why can't I pick? Because I'm not trying to pick a district. They got zip codes in here. Yo, that is some specifics right there. I'm definitely not picking it in no Cobb County. Even though it don't really matter. All right, that's good. All right, that's settled. Credentials. Yeah, that's already saved in there. All right. All right, now set the system instructions. Go back to the main agent node and the system message or. Oh my gosh. Set the system instructions. Yeah, I know it's getting late. Well, not getting late. Shit, it's not getting late. It is late. I'm seeking out help. This is my first time doing this. I need some instructions. Oh. Hmm? Delete. Delete. Can I undo this? Subhouse. And then click on. Stop. Yeah. Agent. Okay. Olama model. Variable type. I don't see that. Emoji kept. Hold on. I need to be doing something. No, access message field. Add options. System message. All right, that's done. Execute previous nodes for preview. No. JSON. Click inside the sure search power search node is sending data into the agent. You need to tell the agent to look at the data. Look inside the prompt box. And select the body or results. Oh, what am I doing? Select the body. JSON results. I can't even select any of those. No, that's a schedule. What? It won't let me edit that. No input data. Oh, what? Did I not execute that? It won't let me change that. Ow. Oh, prompt source. Click inside a newly unlocked prompt user box on the left hand side of the screen. Input panel, you should see your server house node. Results. Click the arrow to expand the data from the server files. Find the field name results or organic. Oh, okay. A chat model node. Uh-huh. Oh, I was like, where's my cursor at? It's taking a minute. Network Chuck went over this, but he didn't really go over any details about how to get everything set up. He was just talking about how to create the different nodes and connect them. He wasn't talking about the guts of it. Oh, it worked. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So trigger is doing a Google search. The agent is doing the work, is communicating, and it's connected to my Llama chat model. Okay, so this step executed. Llama chat model. Click on the AI agent node on your canvas. You see 2 tabs, input, output. I see output. I don't see no input. Oh, I mean, that's a... Roll, strategy, goal review, fraud, search result, hospitals. Can I do a search? Yup. If you didn't check the Twilio node. Twilio node, but cannot add. To or receive the results. Oh. Do I want to do Discord? I did set up Joshua the bot. Can you do Telegram for free, man? Cause what you call it, Twilio wants you to pay for stuff. That's actually pretty goddamn good, bro. All right, get your personal ID. The bot needs to know who to send these leads to, so search for your new bot in Telegram. Hmm? Okay. Oh. All right, connect Telegram tonight. 8 click after AI agent. Get a chat, get all administrations. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be get a chat, right? Create, set up credentials. Oh, yeah, I can type it in. I keep forgetting. Y'all can't see that. Ah, I would love to. Can I? I sure as hell can't get into it on the web. Log in by my phone number. Yeah, I don't see settings. Bro, why doesn't it let me? Oh, I was like, Shawty, why is you not? I have no idea what that is. I sure as hell didn't realize I had created that. What do I need? The access token. Booyah! Configure action. Where do you see action at? Oh, message. Send a message. All right. I'm not seeing credentials in this one. Yes, I am. Oh, so it's still connected. Okay, cool. Cool. Chat ID, paste your personal the numbers you got from personal ID. Oh man, it's a lot going on with Telegram. Can y'all? I don't know. I think y'all be to see that. Hold on, let me make sure that. Yeah, y'all can see that. I can't let y'all see that. Send a message. Oh, is that what it's telling me to do now? I think it's doing something. I did all of that. Yeah, I want to let y'all see it's running now, but I can't let you see the chat ID. So it's still not. I didn't see. Telegram. I'm not understanding why. Send an audio message. No. Answer query callback. Leave a chat. Trying to. Send a message. No what? No input connected. Oh, no. Locate the text field. Oh, okay. All right, I did that. You son of a biscuit. You son of a biscuit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bad requests. Check your random messages. It's too long. You. After changing the expression. It worked. Yes, it worked. Yes. Want to make it look professional? We can fix this in 2 ways. Want to make the AI more business concise and go back into your AI agent node. All right, that's done. I couldn't show you other stuff, so it's all connected now. So now I gotta fix the messaging on it. The system instructions include no, I'm good with that. You can actually set it to a Google Sheet. This is why I love Gemini, man. Oh my gosh. What are we running at now? I mean, it ain't terrible. I mean, I got 32 gigs of RAM though, so I'm Gucci on that. All right, add a Google Sheet, click the plus sign after your AI agent node. Search for Google Sheets. Google Sheets. See, I need it to be. Sheet or append updates roll in. Sheet. Hey, it's ain't spelled correctly. Append the roll in sheet. Resource select row. Bro, I understand that. Oh, I guess I need to open the sheet up. Oh, can I do a URL? I sure can. Specific tab. Within that, select a specific tab within that document. Options are from list by URL, ID, by name, under sheet, under document, selected by URL. Select by name. Map each column. There is no map each column. I don't say map automatically. What? No columns found in Google Sheets. What are you talking about? Yes, it is. It pulled it out. So what do you mean no columns are found? Now you just need to tell me which part of AI brain goes into which box. Getting this. It's either node node setting, look for option called first in the Google Sheets node. Where do I even get that at? Do I need to client D? Is it? It's always, you gotta always get something set up. All right, so enable APIs. All right, search for APIs, sheets. Nope, that wasn't able. Google Drive API. Enable that too. Create a web application ID. It said it has not been used. I know it ain't been used. It's about to be though. Yeah, I'm gonna call it that. Sector digital. Can I just add in a new one? Oh. Create web application. Tab, create a web application ID. I mean, it's still there. Copy. Oh. What? What is this, the secret key? I'm like giving y'all all of my personal stuff right there too. Hold on a second. In the left sidebar, API services. Credentials. Client IDs. Okay. Okay. Move. I'm not seeing that. I'm about to create a new one. This is not. Oh, there it is. There it is. And you all got the wrong one because I'm about to delete that one. Please check the errors below. Oh, where the hell? Where my notes tab at? You know what? I do have a notes. It's no. it's not under. Oh, no drawing. Got it. And I'm deleting you. Check what errors? Azure what? Find a test users section. The frick do you see that at? Go to the use authorization consent screen sidebar. Test users. User type, make internal. Bro, where is that at? The constant screening settings are often split into tabs like branding, audience, top label audience. I don't see. Look for a tab at the top label audience. I got that. Your app will be in testing mode and will only be available to users you add to the list of test users. Oh, there it is. You mother. You mother. Yep, that's the right one. It's external. I've already added a test. I did add a test user. Wait a minute. Yeah. I did. It should say testing. If it says production, you won't see a test user section because the app is live. You should have said that before. How do I go back? Ooh, shot it. Console. I need to get back to my console. API services. Credentials. Yeah, man, that's it. Pimpin', I don't know what you're talking about. What happened? What did happen? Why is it not signing in? Right, it's always something. Make sure you enable the following APIs and services in the Google Cloud. I mean, I did enable them. Google Drive and Google Sheets. Try an API Explorer. No, I mean it's enabled. Allow all requests when using HTTP request mode. Request. Can I sign in with Google? Yeah. That's the right one. You son of a biscuit. Why is it still can't I? Oh, I gotta still finish setting it up. Okay. Okay, that's done. Credentials. Columns. I think y'all can see this one. Ain't nothing proprietary in here. To rescan a Google Sheet so it's easily change operation from a pen to read. I got it. All right. Now, what was I supposed to be doing with this? Map each column below. What? And choose date. Oh. Huh? Click the expression tab icon and choose date from the schedule trigger. Oh, date. All right. That's wrong. Sheet 1. No, it's not the default name. I'm so confused. The value. Click sheet, drop down and select by name. Okay, by ID. Pimpin'. Oh, that's what's up. It found that. Okay. Under schedule trigger, I only have readable date. Google Sheets, no. Finally, column header, right from AI agents. What? Oh. Select outputs, search for drone or video part. Yeah, but it has to be a no, I want me to do an expression. JSON output match category. That's to update your AI agent system instructions. Add this to this line. Instructions. All right, well, yeah, still the same thing. I don't know why it's taking so long. This takes a minute. Oh, we done. We's done pimping. We's done. Okay, so that did work. Okay. Execute a node. The column to match on perimeter. Oh. The column used when matching the row. It's lead date, right? Yeah, it's lead date. And there we go. I mean, it works. And that should come to my Telegram, right? It did. I think that's it for tonight. So we got everything set up. Olama like, look here, pimping. I mean, Hermes, I'm done talking. So it's automatically doing this. I think my stuff is running. But anyway, so we got Hermes set up and built out and ready to go. Olama is done. And we got everything configured in 9. No, everything is set up. Just wondering how. So they're all talking to one another and they're doing the searches, and then they're turning around and sending me a text message to Telegram and updating the Google Drive sheets, Google Sheets of potential clients and leads and stuff. But I still got more to build out for doing what is it, social media posts and stuff too. But that's gonna be it for tonight because it is 2 o'clock in the morning. So appreciate y'all for tuning in. It's a lot of work, but it's still more to get done too. It's working now though, so I'm getting my leads generated in a spreadsheet, and y'all can see everything flowing. The trigger, I got it scheduled for every morning at 9 o'clock in the morning, so it's gonna send me some more leads. It's already sent me some leads now, but it's gonna send me some more leads starting tomorrow morning. Now I'm gonna configure this to also do social media posts, but we're gonna do it in a different stream. But appreciate y'all for tuning in tonight. I learned a lot getting all this stuff configured. You don't have to use Olama or Hermes. You can use one or the other. I'm just using both because I want 2 agents to be running because this machine is dedicated to them. And then we got everything configured through them, through Olama to connect to 9 to be able to send messages out. So we are Gucci. Thank y'all again. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow. We'll see.